Hey up! I've been messing with my settings, so I hope I'm not bursting eardrums right now. How's it going? Julian, Axel, nice to see you. Yeah, it is Friday indeed. I've got a big stack of ZX81s to look at, which we started looking at last week, and the composite mods arrived in time, so we're going to be fitting them, scoping around, looking at the ULA, looking at the video signal that it's producing. And yeah, we'll see how long that takes us. I also dug this out from the box. Maybe we can type one of these in when we're testing the machines. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I was sat with my girlfriend and I was showing, like, here's a pro streamer, here's me, and how sort of muffled it is and sort of not very good. I hope it's good. I might even turn the background music down a little bit more. And I've just, what have I done? I've been messing with the filters on the microphone device. So, hang on, how is it now? I've just turned the noise suppression on. The noise suppression wasn't on. I've got the noise gate, I reset the compressor, put an equalizer on with a bit more high, a bit less low, and put the limiter up a little bit, so we should be a bit noisier. Alright. Should we just get straight over there then? Hang on, here's me composite mods. And they're a bit different to the ones I'm used to. I'll show you under the top down, but there's no jack on it. So these are designed to go into the RF modulator case. So we're going to have to take the modulator cases off, get the circuit boards out of them, and put these inside. I'll show you on the top down. Let me just get this camera on. All right, let's have a look. Oh, of course, I have to click this one. There we go. Lovely. This camera's been all over the show because I've been scanning all those documents. I think we're okay. That's good. Nice one. Yeah, OBS is good, but I tend to get a bit lazy really with my settings. I just sort of think, well, I've got a compressor on, it'll be fine. I don't have to mess around with the sliders, but obviously you do. Alright, we're in a bit of working state right now. It's a bit of a mess, which we like. Where have me kits gone? Here we go. These are the kits. I hope my microphone settings have translated onto this. Yeah, it has. Onto this scene. Good. Oh, and I'm there on the... Hello, that's good. Let me just point the camera around. Right then. Awesome. How's that? I think we're alright. So here's our little kit. I'm just watching the microphone levels, make sure it's not picking up this music. You're not getting echoes. It's got a little timer chip on. I assume it's a 555, and apparently if you've got a ULA that does have a back porch, which we'll look at, you remove that, because this is for generating the back porch. And then we've got 3 joints on here, plus 5 volt input, ULA pin 16, and then the video out. Doesn't look like you have to deliberately hook up a ground. So where are our machines? Just take this one off the top of the pile. Oh, that one's still done up. This one is already open. Take this one. I've only got 2 membranes, and obviously this needs one. We should put membranes in all of them, so we're going to have to share top halves of the case for testing. So here's the board. We've got a 2C184E ULA on there. And I managed to find Ben's old ULA gallery on archive.org. Let's jump back to webcam. Should have a little look at this archive together. Let's see. So this is the ULA gallery. Got pictures of lots and lots and lots of different types of ULA. I'm interested in this one, which is, what was it? 2C184E. ULA from a ZX81 issue 1. Okay, yeah, that's pretty early. They're saying 8150 is the earliest he had. This is 8147. 8146. Yeah. Fairly early, this one. But what I'm interested in is which ones have the back porch and which don't. So I can just have a little Google. At some point they must have improved the ULA, and I've probably got the letters and memos and things in the box of documents for when they were working on it. I know I've got the schematics, or the logic diagrams, I mean, for the ULA logic. So here we are, let's see. 2C184. These are the older ones, and they do not generate a back porch. Okay, good. And then the 2C210, the newer ULA, is the one that does have the back porch. So I'm going to keep that handy. And this is a early one. So this one is going to need the extra chip in there in the in the composite mod board. I haven't got around to scanning in the ZX81 ULA logic diagrams yet. I'm getting round to it, but there are dozens and dozens and dozens of documents to sort out. I'm getting there slowly. So what we need to do... Well, to be honest, first of all, I'm interested in just putting a scope on this again and having a look at what the waveform looks like. So let me fire up the oscilloscope and find a plug. Here's the plug. And I should remember which one of these, because they're all identical, is the power socket. Yeah, so it's the one nearest the heatsink. I think we can remember that. And I'm gonna need a probe. Camera's off again, isn't it? Okay, here are the probes. Yes, very poor design. This new scope is so light. Pushing the probe in makes the scope slide along the table. Okay, that I think is our video signal. Okay. And I'm plugging into there. That's fine. I'm not shorting anything, no. So let's just have a bit of a look out of interest. And I'll show you the scope too. How's that? That's good. Still haven't figured out how to save these settings. That needs to be on 10. And I'll just auto fit it, I guess. Okay. There it is. So a composite video signal should, I guess, at the end of the scan line, with a horizontal sync, go low, and it should stay low when it to tell the TV what the black voltage level is, and then it goes up to white. So this is white over here, and this would be black. And if the TV gets its chance to learn what the black voltage level is, the whites should look white, and then when this drops down here, this would be kind of blackish, where these pixels are, and these pixels we're seeing are probably our little prompt when you boot up the ZX81, and whatever that prompt says. In theory, I can plug in a keyboard. Oh, that's awkward. Hang on. And if I press some keys, it should type something, shouldn't it? And yeah, now we see that we've typed something, there's more pixels. Quite cool, isn't it? Right, let me get my facts right here. Back porch and front porch. I can just find a diagram of a composite video signal. There must be a good diagram out there. Hey Derek, how's it going? Albert, nice to see you. So let's see. Let me get this right. There are lots of nice diagrams of composite video signals out there. Okay. So this isn't a fantastic example, the ZX81 scope, if I'm honest, because it doesn't have color, and it's just the absolute minimum for the TV to kind of lock. But maybe I can just show you with this window I'm capturing here. So you can't see my cursor, can you? Okay. So imagine the dip there. You can see where it says sync dip. That's the dip we're seeing on the oscilloscope. There. Front porch is this section before it, which is somewhere just before our dip. Does the ZX81 generate a front porch? I'm not sure. And the back porch is this next section where you should see we normally would get a color burst if there was color modulated into the signal. And that also gives I'm pretty sure that gives the black level for the next scan line to the TV. And then afterwards, if you look at the top line, it shoots up. And then this is active video. It's going to give us all of our pixels. Let me just zoom in a little bit. So they are black level, blanking level, black level, and then active video. Horizontal blanking is where the electron beam quote, if we had one, if it was a CRT, is shooting off back to the left to the start of the next scan line, and ready to do the next row of pixels. So look at our trace compared to it. It's so simple. It goes right the way from the white level all the way back down for this sync pulse, and straight back up to white. So especially on modern TVs with a composite video, you don't get a good picture. It's sort of washed out. It's not very good. Yeah, we are, Derek, we're looking at the composite video here. So this old ULA doesn't generate the back porch, and that is shown here by this scope. Now I wonder, I've got some of the ZX81s here. If we're lucky, we will have a newer ULA in here as well. Between the front porch and the back porch, you just have that dip, the sync, the pulse, the horizontal sync sort of dip. Oh, this is an early ULA as well. Hang on. Okay, all the other ZX81s I've got here haven't been opened up. So let's open one up. It would be super nice to be able to see the difference. And you know what? In the near future, I should hopefully be able to show you the difference in the designs from Ferranti on the logic diagrams, depending how we go with this intellectual property discussion. Okay. The collection of screws always is growing. And I always forget where they all came from. That one's stuck in there, I'll leave it there. Try not to get the cases separated from the machines. Did some early ULAs have a factory mod? I don't know, if I'm honest. Don't know how they would do that. They would have to be external circuitry, I guess. Okay, what have we got here? This is another issue 1. Yeah, this is an early ULA as well. Another issue 1. What date code have we got? 8209. Slightly newer ULA, but still the early type. Okay, that's fine. Let's keep looking. I bought 5 kits. 5 composite mod kits. So what I'm hoping is, between... Well, we can get 5 working ZX81s. And we'll keep probing around, looking at stuff, keeping it interesting. Let's see how we go. I really want to demonstrate this back porch thing though before actually fitting the logs, the mods. 'Cause I don't know if fitting these mods is going to affect what we see coming out of the ULA if we put a probe on that input. It's a bit snidey that you have to pull the feet off the case to get to the screws. What have we got? Oh no, this is an issue 1 as well. Something tells me we're not going to have an early ULA on this one, although I don't know if the later issue boards came with at exactly the same time as the new ULAs. Let's see. Oh, that's an old ULA as well. This one. Got a nice blue resistor pack. I'll let you see what I'm doing. Another issue 1. What's the date? 8209. Alright. We're not out of chances yet. And I do actually have... Although I've got 5 ZX81s in front of me right now, I think I've got another 6 in the loft. Although I'm not super keen to climb up into the loft. Let's keep going. Open this one up now. I'm not being particularly careful. Oh, this is in a bad way. I'm not being particularly careful to keep the screws and the feet with the ULAs they came from. Oh god. This is bad. This is rusted. I tried leaning on it a bit. Okay, I've got that one out. That's good. Oh, that's in a really bad state. We'll keep that out of reach of all the other screws. Oh, what's happened to this one? I don't know what we're going to see here when we open this up. Hope everyone's having a nice Friday anyway. Very exciting one for me. Got my car's wheel alignment done. Hooray! That needed doing. This isn't coming out. I might need to find just the right bit. Was it that bad? Was it really that bad even back in the day? Yes, we're in. Oh no. This has been in water, I think. Oh god. And it's an issue 1, so it's probably not going to have the right parts for us. I think this needs a lot of work. It is not looking happy. I dread to look at the front of this board. All these screws are going directly in the bin. So much corrosion around the inputs here. Oh no, would you believe it? This is a new ULA as well. The top half isn't looking too bad, to be honest. I think this would be salvageable. It just needs a clean. Maybe I'll just replace these completely. Oh wow, when were you picking up 48Ks for £3? I've never seen any of these machines at a car boot, to be honest. Oh, we've got a solution for our experiment. Let's take that out and swap these ULAs around. If it wants to come out, this is very reluctant. So there's our early ULA. Minum Breda Peeler 1580. That's a mouthful. Yes, they look horrendous. I don't know if I have any replacements either. You'd think I would. The pins of the chips are okay. The legs of the chips, as far as I can tell. Being a bit stubborn. Okay, he's out. Alright, let's keep him in his monkey box. I'll pop him to the side. Oh, good spot, thank you. I guess I have to run the app. There's a special app for it. Maybe I didn't start it. Let me just check. I'll call you Mino. How about Mino? Are you in Spain now? Okay, guys. Somebody send a message. It's gonna work. Who wants to be first on the screen? Test. Test, 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 test. Connected successfully. Now is the time. Ah, Mino, got it. I'll test from the Twitch side. Somebody is on Twitch. Anyway. Yay. Twitch works. Oh, you did really? Fantastic. That was a great weekend. Okay, chat's up and running. Thanks for that. Still in teething issues phase. I've only been doing YouTube for 5 years. Here's our new ULA. I think I'm putting this in the right way around. I think, yeah, I haven't bent any pins. Let's see. me auto fit. So what's going on? Where's our back porch? Should we not be seeing a back porch? Should we not be seeing some pixels? You can't see anything. This is what we've got. This should be giving us a back porch. I'm not really seeing it. Yeah, it was quite busy, wasn't it? Steve, how's it going? We're just snooping around ZX81s. Let me try pressing some keys. Maybe I can get some pixels to appear. You can see it flickering when I press things. It's possible that this ULA is bad, that we just salvaged. It's kind of generating a signal. It is a noisy one. Maybe I need another one to try. If I can get the socket to give this one up. There is a bigger room at that venue that I think there's talk of moving to that bigger room next year. And that would make a big difference. Right, ULA is out. I'll keep our original one handy. If I opened up all of our possible machines. I think maybe I have. But unfortunately, for now, we can't see a new ULA doing its thing. I'm going to say that other one was faulty because there were no pixels showing on the screen. So what we will do is get straight on with composite mod. On this thing. And that means, first of all, taking this off. And we need to desolder these two wires that go into the side. Desolder the whole RF box so that we can get the PCB out. Which I've not done before, so that might be fun to do. I need my iron hot, and I think I need the big tip on the iron. I'm going to need some serious heat to get this box off. Where's the big tip? There it is. It's a bit of a monster. Oh, cool. Where and when is the Kickstart Expo? Unfortunately, I have to go away with work imminently for some time, so I'm not going to be able to get to any events for a while. Okay, iron's heating up. Normally that means we do a Rubik's Cube solve. And clean my embarrassing phone screen. And get the timer app out, and they give me a scramble that I'll follow. I'm not going to beat the iron this time because I've been slow to get ready. Alright, what have we got? Yellow looks like a good cross, so here we go. Good start, and now I'm flapping a little bit. Give me another yellow, there we go. I think I fluffed it. $34, that's very slow. Damn. Hey Alan, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, I can't think what a Rubik's Cube mod would be for a specky. Iron's hot. Iron is hot. So, I've got 2 of these to desolder. We need to start getting this box off. Alan, there was a fantastic USSR Spectrum on eBay this week. I don't know if it's gone yet. It looked amazing. Now this tip is obviously a bit of a brute for these 2 little wires, but just to get them out. Need some tweezers. It was around about 100 quid, I think. Really nice. And it looked like it worked. Pop this in the vise. Just so I can pull these wires out from the other side while heating the joint. Okay, that's really putting up a fight. I don't like to cut these, but maybe it won't cut if I'm just careful with the cutters. Yeah, that's doing it. That's 1 out. That's 2 out. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that if you do that. Yeah, there's lots of Spectrums from Egypt. I've noticed that. Not quite sure what the story is there. Maybe there's a collector out there who's moving them around. Is your friend after a Timex one? Which would have the NTSC ULA. Now this is a hefty job to get this regulator casing off. Think how much heat that soaks up. So let me just think about how I'm going to do this. I need it elevated, so as I heat this and I sort of pull on the casing, it'll drop out. Can't just lie it down because it's got nowhere to drop out. I could employ the vise again in a way to do that, or just prop it up on something. Maybe I can just try propping it on a box. I mean, that should do. Can maybe blue tack it down a bit. Yeah. And I can use the flathead in between the casing and the board, just to gently encourage it off. I'm hoping this big massive tip is gonna... Oh yeah, lovely. Hey, that was great. Let's have a bit more of that. Don't know if that leg's quite clear, but that was a great start. Well, that's the quickest I've ever done that. No damage. Telling you, the big hefty soldering iron tip is the way to go. Ah, look at this secret text behind the modulator. I've not seen that before. Cool. How hot is this? It's not too hot. Bridge all of the tabs with copper wire. Okay. It seemed to go very well. Hey Wayne, how's it going? Did you, I enjoyed your stream the other day. I need to have a word about what these games are that you're playing. So, now the question is, does this just pop off the bottom? I honestly don't know. Does anyone have any experience dismantling these? It is coming. Yeah, it's coming. Oh, I see these tabs. The legs which I just desoldered go through the casing, the bottom half of the casing. Okay, we're getting there. Problem is that there's a big blob of solder on this leg. Need to try to iron that out. Cheers, Wayne. Oh. Hey, it's off. Alright, so there's a little cover on the back. That's nice, a little insulator. And there's our little hand-drawn trays. Let me put the macro lens on. Awesome. Now, let's have a close look at this, because we all like hand-drawn traces. Macro lens has seen some action recently with all those documents. I've never seen this before, the underside of this. 1980. Ooh. We've got some desoldering to do. Seems to be soldered directly to the case at 5 different points. My initial feeling is to use some wick for this. Right, Axel, what are you saying? Oh, British one, okay. I hope he'll be able to use it, because it will be generating a PAL signal. But with a ZX81s or something, that would be fine. Where are my side cutters there? The board is there, but the keyboard isn't connected. Okay. 24 individual wires. Oh, really? Oh, well, I guess they'll be attached then. Hey, Wayne, thank you so much. Wayne does so much to support the community. Really appreciate it. Go and subscribe if Wayne actually plays the games, which is the important part. I just mess around with the hardware. Guys, go and follow Wayne if you don't already. I'm sure most people here do. Thanks, buddy. Okay, let's see. Can we wick this stuff up? Wayne, what are you working on at the minute? Are you getting through that big, huge pile of spectrums? By the way, guys, there's a live eBay auction at the minute for a charity bundle which I put together, fixing it up on the last stream. If anyone missed it, if you want to help out with supporting the charity special effect, that will be running until the weekend. An Apple II, cool. Not something I've taken on yet, an Apple. What are you going to do with all those speckies? Was it a job lot from someone, and do they expect it all back? We're really using a lot of wick up here. In fact, I think I'll get a fresh piece. Where did my blue tack go? That's still on the board. Might help me to control it. Ooh, that's hot. It's very hot. Oh, I see. Crash Live. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Need to check the dates of that again because we're planning a holiday. Blue tack's not really doing anything. Gotta be an easier way to do this. Okay, how are we doing? Can I do something more useful with this blue tack? Let me really press it on there. We'll figure it out. Good. I've attended Crash Live. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I think we're disconnected on one corner at least. The Vice is a good shout too. You guys are so sensible. I suppose it doesn't matter if I damage this board in doing this. This is always going to be slightly destructive. We're getting there slowly. I suppose this is a bit of a case of trying to pop the thing out. I've now filled it with blue tack. Hot blue tack. It must push out, right? I feel like I'm gonna have to cut these wires, actually. I'll cut that. I'll cut that. And let's see if we can push it out at all. No, it's really on there. Give me a little flathead. 16th of October. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. It's September we're planning to be away, I think. Yeah, the venue will have changed since the last time I was there. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. And I'm pretty sure I am now damaging this modulator board, unfortunately, but that's the way it goes sometimes. Fortunately, there is a little tab I can get in here and give it a bit of a lift. Apparently it's not... It is disconnected there, but it's not disconnected here at this one. How many sets of hands do I have? Yeah, there's a serious heatsink going on here. Big heatsink issue. Get a bit more wick on there, I think. Where did my piece of wick go? There it is. Make sure that we're actually hot. Yeah, that's flowing. Oh, lovely. Gremlin graphics, nice one. Sounds great. I do enjoy the talks at those events. I hope some of those guys will be doing the talks as well. I think I prefer the mods where you just have to basically replace the whole modulator with a new board. They seem a little bit easier to work with. I intend to go. I'd like to show the mini-map there. I think that would be well received. I think we're still connected on this corner. Getting there slowly. Don't know if there's anything else in here that would be physically preventing the board from coming out. There's a bit of glue involved, I can see. And there's a divider in there as well, but I don't think that's soldered in any way. Is this where the vise comes in so I can pop it from one side to the other? I'm sure this is very hot right now. How's this gonna work? Try putting it like this. Sorry, this is a bad angle. Maybe that's better. Alright, let's put you back on the other lens. Yeah, I feel like I'm making a bit of a meal of this, but yeah, they didn't want this coming out, did they? We need to slicken this up because we've got a few of these to do. So hopefully now I can push it from this side and heat this one stubborn bit. Yeah. 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 Get out. Oh, that wire survived. I thought I snipped that. Pink. He's out. Hooray. Ocean, Gremlin graphics. Brilliant. Check it out, guys. Crash Live. It's a new venue, isn't it? But it's still in Kenilworth. Right, I've got my descriptions here. And it says, remove the RF can, done. Desolder the board from the can, done. The ground for the power is taken from the RF can by soldering the pad on the edges of the new board to the RF can. Yeah, I can do that. How hot are we? Pretty toasty. Here is the new thingy. Oh, it's in Coventry. I did know that. Yeah, I did know that. Focus, please. Yep. So, it's going to be this way up. And it's going to sit on top of it. I assume like this. That would make sense. It goes in like this, and we have to solder these edge pads to the casing. A bit of a tight fit, but it goes in just right, actually. That's good. Good job we kept this, because we can reuse that. So before we do anything, we need some wires. Now, should we use stranded wire, or shall we use Kaya? It doesn't give a recommendation. A little part of me prefers solid core. I've got lots of nice colours of that. So shall we pick a wire on it for 5 volts first? I'll just cut it too long, be safe. But that's our 5 volts. And we're going to need a... We don't need ground. We need video in. I won't use black for video in. I like green. Green's nice. I'm just trimming off just enough. I wanted to poke through the insulation. And then we need something to connect to the video out. Well, that's composite now, and composite's normally yellow, isn't it? So let's get yellow. Yellow. Guys, I'm getting a bit obsessed with arcade units after going to Arcade Club. Sort of really want to buy and fix up an arcade unit. Has anyone done that? What I'm going to do here is I'm going to trim off a bit more than I need. And then I should be able to cut this down to a short, only needs to be short. And I think I can just slide the insulation along, can I? Yeah, that's going. Now I've got both ends. Keep seeing that you can get those cocktail tabletop arcade units, the original ones. They're in a horrible state because they've been stuck in a pub forever, but would be an amazing project. Only for a couple £100. And I thought, you know, you could just take it to a local bar and leave it there. You know, they get the table in their bar, and you come and empty the coin drawer every now and then. Okay, 5 volts is going in. Let's solder that up. I feel like we should be back on the macro lens right now. Why do I always throw my lens caps away after I've fitted the lens to the camera? Where is it? What am I done with that? Probably visible on the screen, is it? No, it's not. Lens cap? Anyone? How strange. Oh, there it is. Yep, the retro bars indeed. I do have room. I think I have room. I get away with it, I think. A custom arcade cab. That's amazing. Always stick, trackball, and spinners. So what are you using, like a 60-in-1 jammer thing? Check me out, I know all the terms. Jammer's the right term, isn't it? Am I really going to solder this up with the massive tip on the iron? I think I am, because I'm lazy. And hang on. Should I not use unleaded? Presumably this has been made with unleaded. Means I can open up this monstrosity. Min. Okay, I don't know what that is. Hey Louis, what's up? How's it going? Welcome in. MAME. Tell me what MAME is. I did see them fixing up an arcade cab as well on one of their videos recently, and I was jealous. And there's a machine I do want. Multiple arcade machine emulator. Thanks chaps. Machine I do want is a game called Ice Cold Beer. It's a Tato. Tato? Look at the size of this tip. And to be honest, it probably belongs in a pinball room more than an arcade room, because it's a mechanical thing, you know, moving a bar around to move a pinball. I really like that game. I'd love to fix one of them up. Yeah, Ice Cold Beer. How cool is it? I don't particularly want the... I know there's a digital remake of it. I want the real mechanical one, because I know I'd find that challenging. And this tiny one is to connect to the jack. It would be nice if it was neatly done. So let's get a bit of my blue tack nemesis on there. I was looking around at the ice cold beer documentation, and well documented, like service wise. Oh, we got an AI bot. Lovely. Yeah, I could just get the board, but then what happens? Do I need to go and get a... I'd have to get a cabinet to put it in. Quill, I haven't. No, I am lousy with software, but if Alan's still here, I'm sure he's tried it. Software for making Spectrum games. So what are we talking? Like a PC-based editor with an emulator in it? Is that right? Does it compile? That's all our wires on, anyway. So if I thread these through... Now let's see, hang on, I need to get 2 of these wires. Will they fit through there? They won't, but I could pop this bit out, couldn't I? I've got insulated wire, so I don't really need that bit. Rather than hiding it underneath or squeezing it through underneath the lid. Is it going to come out? Very reluctant. No, it's not keen to come out, that. Maybe I do stuff it under the lid then. It's... I don't know. I don't want to stuff it under the lid. I'm going to cut this out. Hopefully it comes out. Okay, it's out. Now I can run those 2 wires through there. That'll be nice. Showcase at the Midnight Brew. Okay. You're hardcore, Alan. Let me get this right now. Let me just look at where these hookups are. Red on the bottom, yeah, red on the bottom. I do not have a 3D printer, but I did think, you know, if I want to do some 3D printing, I would go to a hackspace and maybe film it, and that could be a good thing, and it would promote the hackspace. I went to the Lee hackspace recently when I was at the Northwest Computer Museum, and the guy gave me a tour. I offered to give them one of these thermal cameras, one of the ones I've been given to review, and I did email them about it, but they never got back. Alright, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can make this case take some solder. Got some flux here. I don't think I realistically have space for a 3D printer, unfortunately. I know I just said I have space for an arcade cabinet, but at least those are temporary projects which are moving through. Yeah, you definitely could build one. That would be fun. I'm sort of drawn to the restoration route. Okay, let's see if I can do this. It looks a bit garbage. I think that's alright. What do you think? It would be nicer if it was the whole pad was connected. Let's just go around and see how the other ones go. yeah, I wouldn't, with the arcade things, I don't think I would keep them here. I mean, it's a cool sort of goal to open a mini arcade. That would be awesome. But I can't keep them here, so I think, like I mentioned, I would maybe see if some of the like cooler bars in town would want to put them there. Sort of no money changes hands, but they get an arcade machine to draw people into the bar, and I can, you know, it's on coin play, and I can come and get the money out of the coin draw. That's sort of like a storage solution, in my mind. These mods, I think, were about £8 or £9 each. I bought 5 of them. And the eBay seller, the legend really, because I ordered them yesterday, late. No, not yesterday. Did I? Yeah, I ordered them yesterday. And I messaged the guy saying, you know, please, 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 can you see if you can get these on 24-hour delivery? Because I wanted them for today. And they're here. That hasn't worked at all. In hindsight, I would have gone for the ones that have the jack on. So I could not have to mess around with the casing, doing all of this stuff. Just trying to rough up this surface a little bit. Yeah, I can send you the link if you like. Let's try this again. Maybe I can preheat the case a little bit on this side. And then we go in. Oh yeah, it's bridging. I'll take that. I think that's fine. 4-color 3D printer. Cool. I do also have PCBWay on hand, obviously, who are fantastic. They've always done good prints for me. Don't know if they're upset with me because I haven't posted a video for a little while, and I'm not going to get one out, to be honest. Am I completely out of focus? Kind of hard for me to see from over here. Not completely. Yeah, and because I'm going away on a big test drive soon, I'm not gonna get the video out for a while. Maybe even a month. Live stream edit would be good. I have had a few videos where I've taken from the live stream. What I should do is, because I've got this video mixer box that lets me do things like this, I can record from that. I don't know if it records all 4 streams into 4 video files, but you know, I could then edit this into a video or something, but it's the time taken to edit. If I didn't have these documents to sort out, the Ferranti documents, I'd be getting a video out, but I'm trying to prioritize that because I need to get them back to the owner. All right, check this out. So I need to hook this now up, this little link to the tab in there. Still quite warm, this box. Shouldn't be surprised really. Whoops-a-daisy, pushed it a bit far. That should do. Let's stick a load of solder on there. Must leave feedback for the eBay guy who sorted me out here. Oh, you can see these aren't the best quality cables. That melted really quickly. But that's okay, the connection's made, it's fine. So next we pop the insulation on, and we pop this back on, and it slides over the legs. This leg's a bit bent. Done. How about that? Yeah, I'm telling you, I mend it, Mark. Obviously, hallowed be thy name. He uses a big, massive, like spade tip, doesn't he? Sometimes even to remove ICs. And I thought, well, I'll get the biggest one that this iron can support. Is my thing solder focusing? It's not. So I went for this one. Focus, please focus. Why doesn't it focus? There we go. Now this is wide enough to reach 3 pins at 2.54mm pitch, 0.1 inch. And it makes taking transistors out and things like that really, really easy. Where's the board gone? Here's the board. And there's all our secret messages, which we're going to lose now. Why has it gone so dark? Oh. So I need to clear the joints now. These joints. So this should block my solder sucker almost immediately. Yep. In one. I think it's blocked it in one. That's nice. Well, let's get the end off. Wow, this is really jammed. Then to sort of just try and sprinkle all the bits out into this thing, but oh god, it's really fighting me. I've never had it this jammed up before. Bear with me. God, I think it's absolutely clogged up. What's happened here? Anyone ever had that before? Oh god. How is that even possible? I think it's time to come back to the wide lens. I think I've pulled this down so far. Like that. And the button came out. Oh, this is bad, guys. I've broken my solder sucker. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Oh no, this isn't good either, is it, look? It shouldn't behave like that. The mechanism is gone, and the springs come out. That's even worse, isn't it? Where did that come from? Disaster. Okay, we're gonna have to use the mechanical gun. That's alright. It's more effective. I'll come back to that at another time. Well, it might be time to get a new one. I've heard some good things about the ones with the mechanical, with the silicon tips. Alright, let's fire up Daisy then. And bring this back. That's rubbish. I love this thing. Never mind. And we're just waiting for Daisy to start up now. Takes a while. Why does that take so much longer than a soldering iron? So we'll desolder this, solder this in, hook up the two inputs, stick our ULA back in, and then because I've left the timer chip in this, that means it will be generating a back porch for us in theory. There's nothing to adjust on there, there's no pots or anything, so we should be away after that. Hey, preferred image. Okay. So much less aggressive. Does that make them less effective? Okay. We're up to temperature. See what we can do. A lot of metal attached to this joint. Oops, flipped a bit. I think the soldering iron might be helpful here as well. Yeah. Look at that. Lovely. Easy. Awesome. SS03. So I do have the electrical, the Dura tool, which is fantastic, but I do like to use the hand pump as well. I find it is just quick and easy. I will look up that SS03 as well, for sure. Some leg bending required here. And let's not rip them off in the process. 20 quid. I can think could be put. Okay, interesting. So is the SS03 a silicon one? Have I got that right? Hey, it's in. I'm not going to bend these legs in, and I don't think I need to, because the standoffs are quite thick on the ZX81. So let's just solder it in. And I should use the leaded solder this time, I think. That's silicon tips, okay. Alright, upgrade time, that's exciting. This tip is an absolute demon. Look at that. Effortless. Alright, so next, and I am going to put the smaller tip back on to do these joints, I think. Ali, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, you can normally-ish, I'm aiming for Fridays. You know what? Twitch won't let you partner unless you stream more than 4 times a month, so once a week doesn't quite cut it. You might see more of me on some evenings. Maybe. ZX81 stream today. I've started a bit later, I'll probably run a little bit later as well. I've got 5 of these to sort out, but this first one's taken a while. So let's see how we go anyway. I need to trim these wires right down. As far as I can, really. I've only got this big bruiser of a wire stripper, unfortunately. Suppose, I mean, I could easily melt the coating off, because these aren't the best wires. Let's see how it looks if I go with this. Trim them down. Same quality. Okay. Yeah, I should buy a ton of tips. I wonder if I had any left for that one I just blew up. This is the tips and nozzles drawer. And I think I ordered 2 of this wedge tip that I like to use. And it came in 2 packages. And the first one contained 1, and the second one contained 10. So I have 10 tips now. Oh, I did have 1 nozzle left, that's a shame. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Now I need to be careful here, because there, as you saw on the silk screen, there are lots of different video options here. So I can see from this, it's the one above the thick trace. Let's get a drink. Okay. Tiny bit fiddly. Is that joint even clear? Could be clearer. I'm going to swap this tip so I don't butcher the silk screen. It's still really hot. The silicone mat will be okay with that. Get the smaller tip on. They give you this little plastic thing for unscrewing it, so you can sort of do it while it's a bit hot, but realistically it's a bit dicey. So I need to push this green wire through. I'll heat the joint just to clear it out a bit, then it'll go through. My phone just went off, I can't even see it. Yeah, probably would do. I didn't traditionally have fingerprints because I did so much rock climbing. But not so much of that these days. Well, I've still kind of got slightly sausagey fingers. Yep, that'll do. Now where's me 5 volts? He wants it from there. Why not there? Maybe because of bridging risk. Alright, how do I get in there? This is the problem now with having used Kynar wire. It's a little bit harder to maneuver. You don't want to overwork it, you'll break it. Alright, that's good. Happy with that. Very nice. Can just trim the end off that. It's a little bit long. Good. So I'm going to leave the lid off because I'm going to probe it. And we'll see. That should be our ground. And that's our composite video. Scope is still on. You'll be able to power this up now. No signal detected. Oh, the ULA is not in. Did anyone notice? Did anyone notice? Ah. Let's fit that. That looks a bit weird to me. I wonder if there's an image. I hope I haven't done something wrong. Let's try the retro think. Composite input. Yeah, that was the should have been the video output. Oh, there you go. Lovely. Let's fit it again. Ah, now we can see it. Why did that look so weird? Okay, well, let's not ask questions. Can anybody see the back porch after what we spoke about earlier? I think we have a very clear back porch, and hard for me to point to it, put the cursor on. So, blanking, back porch, and if we had a colour signal integrated in, you would see a burst here of a sine wave, giving the colour carrier frequency. And then now we're doing the scan line, so imagine slow motion, the scan line going left to right. And this is the first bit of white before we get to that K. Yeah. Let's zoom in a little bit. And can I stop it? There we go. Oh, that was a bit messy. Hang on. I want to stop it where we've got a nice load of pixels. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Wait. Zoom out a bit. Did I get it? Pixels? Any pixels? No pixels yet. Now if I was any good at using this thing, I'd set up an appropriate trigger. We'd get this first time. But basically we've got about a 1 in, I don't know, 1 in 50 chance of catching some pixels. I want to be able to walk over them with the cursor while we talk about it. Ah, come on. Problem is the trigger's always going to go off. I could use the PAL trigger and pick the line that I'm interested in, but I haven't quite figured that out, and it wouldn't be very interesting to watch me trying to figure that out. Come on now. Pixels. Awesome. Okay, so imagine you're an electron beam and you're scanning left to right. So here's the black level, black voltage level, and we come up to the white voltage level, and it's white until we get to the start of the black cell where the K is. Then it goes down, up, down, up, down. So down for the black, and you see that the level's the same as the back porch, well, ish. Down, up, down, up, down. So that could be a scan line at the top or the bottom of the K. You see? So the two triangular spikes would be the pixels where the K is if you imagine you were scanning left to right. And oh, we've got the next scan line too. What's on this one? This is front porch. Not much to see on the front porch. Now this is another one with 2 white pixels in the K. We got the next one. Yeah. It's a white pixel, and then it looks like 2 white pixels. So that's 3 in total. That might be the bottom of the K, I guess. No, we're still going. I captured this while I was quite zoomed out, so it could be that we haven't got very good resolution. You see how the spikes are getting wider? That's because we're going line by line down that K, and the legs of it get further apart. Eventually we'll get to... yeah, now what's this one? That's just one big block of white in the middle. One big block of black, sorry, so that's now the bottom line of that black cell underneath the K. So that's the end of our trace, unfortunately. So now we've got the legs of the K there at the bottom, and if we go upwards, they'll get closer together. Closer. They should merge. There, they've merged there, so that's the middle of the K, where the legs have joined together. And if we kept going, and I feel like we're going to run out of data, yeah, they start to separate again as you go up the K. And again. There you go, bit further. And then there's the top of the K, the black one, so this one should have no pixels in. Yeah, no pixels in this line. It works perfectly. Wicked. Alright. Let's get, oops. What should we do? Let's get it back in its case. And we'll put the keyboard membrane in. If you want to see it with color, I've done a video on it on the Spectrum Composite one in much the same way, but obviously it's a bit more complicated with color, and it's interesting to think about how, I think you probably know already, but how you then incorporate color information into that signal as well. Can put the lid back on this now. And where's the case? There's a case. How were these old membranes stuck down? Because this one is definitely broken. I think this is really glued on. Don't mind damaging this because it's broken. It's really on there. I'm just trying to wrestle this off. It might make a nice placemat, I guess. Yeah, it's glue. It's a bit of a relief doing this on a ZX81 because on a ZX Spectrum you don't have the option to wrestle it off because it's the faceplate that's glued on. And I have had occasions where I've just bent the faceplate in half because I was impatient and wrestled it too much. Here he comes. Released after 44 years in captivity, 45, 46 years maybe. Okay, I've got a replacement around me somewhere. These are nice, they come with the sticky tape already on. The challenge now is to peel the back off it. Lovely. That slides in there. We line it, try and line it up. Ish. Really good reproduction. I don't know how they're making these. It does look the part, doesn't it? Look at that. It's a little bit brighter. And that's about all I've got to say about it. Really good. How much are them? I'm not sure. Tenner? Maybe a tenner? Thereabouts. What have I missed? Sorry, the oscilloscope. Oh, the oscilloscope. Sorry, Evil Miko. This is a Rigol DH094S. This one. And I think I bought this on Amazon. Not cheap. Definitely above with a level I should really be at with my knowledge. But I wanted the HDMI output so I could do this on the stream. So I paid a bit extra. It's got a signal generator as well. That's what the S means. Anyway, I would say maybe about £700. Yeah, quite a lot really, I guess. I did sell my old one though and got a bit back. There's an order to this, isn't there? I think you put the top on first, don't you? Which means I have to plug these ribbons in. Okay, ribbons are in. You can certainly spend a lot more. Is that too big, that screw? What screw am I meant to be using? Maybe this one. Let's go with this one. And there's another one. In fact, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 screws. 5 screws that line up. I've never seen 5 of these in. You can pay an eye-watering amount for oscilloscopes, but for what I'm doing and what I know, I don't need that. I can see this signal generator coming in useful though. I've got an amp under the bed that I need to sort out. I am out of focus, aren't I? Is that camera on autofocus? It is on autofocus. Oh well, you just have a blurry me. That's alright, I'll just put the 2 in. And we can pop this on. And I'll shove a couple of screws in for now. I'll be careful not to reuse those rusty ones. Current limiting power supply is super important, I think, if you're ever repairing anything. You can get them cheap. I've got a cheap one from Amazon that I use mostly, but I do have a really good one up here now, a Thunder power supply. Dolby Thunder, which I should really bring into operation. It's much more robust. I tell you what, when I get this Thunder in its new home, its new place, I'll give you my Amazon one, if you like. Just a cheap one, but it will do 30 volts at 10 amps, which is enough to make a spark. And help me clear some space out. This is our composite modded ZX81. Oh, I've got some more screws to put in. Hang on, sorry. Get one on this side. That doesn't want to take that screw. I'll try this one. No, that doesn't want to take a screw. Everything's aligned. Maybe I just need a smaller one. Go on, get in there. Still not really taking it. No, something's not right there. I mean, you know, the old power supplies are generally pretty good, I think. You know, they can be. You have to be careful. But you just never know what's going to happen inside the machine if you've got something causing a short, like a RAM chip, and then you stuff 2 to 3 amps down it, you're going to blow something else up. I should have paid more attention about which screws came out of which holes on this. Something's not right. I'm going to take this case apart again. We will play with this machine, I promise. What's going on? Okay, so that would never have taken a screw. That's physically impossible. So what am I doing? This one and this one. Oh, I see what I've done. Used standoffs, columns for the motherboard screws, which are actually for the case screws. That was very silly. Let me get this right then. Let's see. I need that free. Yeah, I shouldn't have used that one either. I can use this one. Thought it was strange that there was 5 holes for mounting the motherboard. Shows what I know about ZX81s. So, 1, 2, they're good. This guy's good. He's good. Yeah. Now we should be talking. They do have a 16K RAM pack as well. I need to test in this. Might be interesting to take apart as well. Ooh, that's rusty. Get rid of that. I've definitely had, I would say, dozens of tapes for ZX81 that have come and gone. But I always just kind of sell them on because I don't sit and play the games so much. So I did have a rifle through the games box before starting today, just to see if I had any. And unfortunately, no, I don't have any ZX81 games, but I do have a book of listings, and we can try and type one in, and I'll watch the viewer numbers absolutely plummet. Yes, it will make the computer reset. Maybe we can even see that happening. One more screw to go in, I think. This one should actually go in now. I won't be just trying to drive a screw through another screw. Alright. Now we're looking pretty good. Here's the RF board we removed. Don't really know what to do with that. Shame to throw it away, but it's not going to get used. Let's plug in our composite cable. And 9 volts in the correct hole. All right. 2, 3, 4, hang on. 5, 6, 7, 8. Isn't that a nice picture? It's a lovely picture. Yeah, that's true. That is true. No easy way to reset, is there? But I can press rub out. Okay. Am I really going to do this? Am I really going to do this? For reference, there are 18 people watching right now on YouTube. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining and watching. That's actually really good for me. Even 3 people on Twitch, so if you're gonna bomb out now because I'm typing code, that's fair enough. Let's try something then. Let's try typing one of these in. Overhead, and let's get the pip on, and in the pip we will put our screen. We'll start with random patterns, and whoever owned this book, have I got their name? No, I haven't got their name. There's this one's alright. So, yeah, it's alright. Is the one line of the maze generator. I think we played with that last time. So, Random Patterns by Neil Streeter. Let's see. 100. Dim. Okay. Where is dim? I am dim. No, step, no, no, no. Edit, no. Oh my god, I can't find the first one. Anyone's screaming at me, I apologize. Where is dim? I can't find dim. The video with the back porch. Yeah, we've had a look at that. You mean the scope? The scope trace? Oh, dim. Thanks. Let me get this right. No, that's arc tangent. That's slow. Function gives me what's underneath. Do I have to hold? No, that's not it. Oh, I just press it. I don't have to do anything. Yeah, sorry, we did have a look at that, Andrew. I've actually still got it on the trace. Hang on. Here we are, just for you. Let's have a look. Yeah. This is what we look like now. So the black back porch is like super obvious there, which is amazing. And then over here we had some pixels happening. So these pixels were forming the K and our prompt. So it goes down, it's black, and then it goes up to white for one of the arms of the K, down to black, up to white. And the back porch is there, it's super, super nice. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, thanks. We found dim. That's amazing. Now it's A and then $1. $1, open bracket, 7. See how the screen flickers when you press return? I think is whatever's handling the graphics output has to stop to handle my input. And then on 110 for x equals 1. Two. Where on earth is 2? X equals 1. I thought I've naturally gone around here from typing on the spectrum. Random T. It's not T. I don't have to type it now, do I? No, I surely don't have to type it. Let's go to help. 4. Thanks. 1. Christ. 1 to 7. Amazing. 120. Let. Of course, it's L. A. $. Brackets X equal CHR $. Now that is a, I'm not typing that, am I? Edit and then to graphics readout plot sign cause no. And there. CHR $. Bracket int. Yeah, copy. No. Let user know list len load val go sub. Dim that. Int bracket random. Oh, this is painful. Oh, it is string. Thanks. Int random. Random. Nope. Wait. Yes. Multiplied by 10 plus 1, 2, 8. Close brackets, close brackets. Yes. 130. Next. X. Perfect. 1, 4. This is horrible. I don't know what you... Alan... Oh, keyword keys. Okay. Thanks. Are these keys which aren't actually written on the thing? The Twitch feed? What's happening on the Twitch feed? This, You mean the Twitch chat feed? Oh, I see, yeah. It hasn't quite come in right. You might need to email me. Yeah. What are we on? 144. Tell me that's F. Yes. Amazing. X equals 1, 2. I remember that one now. 77. 150. Print a string. I know what it means string now. Oh. They've written a semicolon. Hang on. You can't see it. Someone's handwritten a semicolon in there. I trust that person. 160. Next. X. I'm only doing one of these and then we're moving on to the next thing. 170. Print a string. Open brackets. And now it's blank. 25. I assume that's correct. 180. Pause used to be somewhere along here, but it's not on this machine. So let's find pause. There. Oh, it is there. Pause. 260. What have I missed? Yeah, exactly. And no wonder people use the third-party keyboards as well that you could use. Those are fantastic. 180, 190. DLS? No, wait, no. 190. You guys can't see that, can you? Because of me. Can't see it there either. Ooh. 190 is Hulk. 164. I assume this is in graphics memory. 16437, comma 255. And then 200 DLS. 210. Go to 100. Awesome. Is it going to work? Hey, Sir, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Let's try it. Oh, it's like a scrolling pattern. Oh, it's going to change the pattern each time. That's a bit Q-berty, isn't it? That's quite good. They look like little houses. And I like this. Keyword keys. I don't think the chat's gonna allow a table. Really good video quality, right? By the way, look at this. He thinks this one is nifty. Can't read that word. Anyone read that word? Comny. Camny? Nifty. Hangman. Huh. Well, I'm not typing it in. Too much work. A jumping dolphin. I'm in some of those groups on Facebook that post the magic eyes, and it's almost always dirty. Well, lovely. Oh, do you know what? Where's that RAM pack? Here's one. The connector on it looks pretty good. Do we open it? That'll be interesting. See what we get. You're really determined, Alan. I admire that. I don't know if I'm undoing the right screws here to get into this. I'm just unscrewing whatever I can find. Let me in. This is a long screw. Did not expect that. This one's putting up a fight. Come on now. Couple of screws on the back as well. Keep all these ones here and this little bit. Alright, what have we got? We've got some piece of card here, some kind of insulation. There's an issue 2. Oh, it's 2 boards. Look at this. Got a coil in it. Got a power circuit in it. I don't want to pull this ribbon cable apart too much, but this is a lot more involved than I expected. Bring a light over it. Oops. So it's got some sort of a power circuit. And then we've got Mostec 4116 chips. And then some multiplexing chips as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chips on this sort of multiplexing board. Yeah, these are definitely 4116 chips. So it's gonna, well, it must be hooked up to the refresh from the Z80. And it must be generating the extra power rails. So it's got the coil, that must be the charge pump. Transistors. Oh, so you really have to be careful plugging this in. Wow. I am surprised. I don't really have a good sort of rig to test this out, other than simply plugging it in. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see. It is gonna come apart. And there's another insulating piece of card there. Yeah, potentially. Was it really £50? Gosh. So what might be interesting is, all I can think to do is plug it in and then probe around. These are the 4116 chips, so I can access the back of these. I could put these insulating bits of card in between, maybe. See how this goes. I'll plug it in. Okay. It's in. It's in properly. My card is there. What I don't have is a bit wobbly. What I don't have is a current limiting power supply wire to plug this in. So we might have to just take a gamble. For science. Okay. I guess that's good so far. We should check the voltages. I'm so wobbly. I might be on the wrong chip. I'm not seeing much action here. I don't think it's doing much. I don't think it's getting much at all in terms of voltage. I need to really be sure which pin is which. So, 1 second. 4116, yeah. So the top right pin would be the 5 volts. I'm making an assumption here that the biggest plane on there is ground. No, I'm not seeing 5 volts going on at all. I didn't even have 5 volts. Something's seriously wrong. I need to see what the edge connector looks like for the ZX81. I'm just googling Sinclair Wiki. Five volts is the third pin in from the slot. No, the third pin in on the slot end. Sorry, on the bottom. Okay. The third pin in on the slot end on the bottom. Oh, this is hard to access. How can it be? That can't be right. Oh, I'm looking at the ZX Spectrum edge connector. That's not right. Ah, there we go. So it's actually the lower side, and it's the very end on the slot end. The very end on the slot end. Okay. I need to remove the insulation. Okay, so this should be 5 volts. It's not. That should be 5 volts. Oh, I think my probes weren't in properly. How could I possibly not be seeing 5 volts on the edge connector? When the machine is running. Check my probes are working. Yep, probes are working. How strange. Suppose it could be that there's just no connection through that edge connector. I wonder if I can access the pads. This is a little bit delicate. Yeah, that works. So we do get 5 volts on there. It might just be that the edge connector needs a clean. Or maybe this is somehow oxidized. I'm not sure, to be honest. Well, let's label this one up anyway as composite modded. And we can investigate the 16K RAM pack on the next one. We'll get the pom-pom pure and pen. Would remind me to check the edge connector. Thanks, Alan. Thanks for stopping by. Now let's try and keep all this together so I don't get it too out of control. So he's happy. What's next? Bring the next one over. This guy. Oh yes, I remember this one. The ULA, it's a little bit wonky in the socket, but I think it was working anyway. Even with that. So, and pop the case to one side, and we can have a look in this box. Really on there. Come on. So I'm in America soon. Do you think it's likely I could get my hands on some Timex machines while I'm out there? Maybe if I found some flea markets. Because I want Timex ULAs for the collection. I'm going to swap this tip over to the big fat one. Okay. This should come off quite easily. It seemed to go very well previously. Turn that noisy scope off, whirring away. Tidy up a little bit. I'll need them. We're going to need to be stripping more wires here. Next we need to get this casing off. And I can't quite believe how easy it was with this big tip on. Fantastic. Drop it. I think it's mechanically locked in. The pins are a bit splayed. But that should get it. That will fall out now. I'll behave yourself. How are you putting up such a fight? Oh, I know why. My bad. Sorry. It's out. It's out. I'm sure it's extremely hot. I'll get the moo gun fired up now and clear these joints ahead of time. Of course, you have to remove the power and the video feed wires as well. I rushed that a little bit. We'll get the moo gun fired up, and we need to get the bottom half off this casing now. It's still a little bit warm, but okay. And it does come off with a bit of encouragement. These legs are passed through holes on it, so they need to be straight. Wow, what a pig. Here we go. Now it's moving. I've just realised this should be inside that other machine. I'll just pop it on it. There, it's inside it. To be honest, I don't know if I've damaged a chip by handling it. I've had damaged chips that got damaged at some point. Okay, now this solder is preventing me from getting this off. To do with a means of rising this mechanically that isn't my fingernails. I've certainly gone for the more difficult option with this composite mod kit. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright, we're in. So there's our insulating bit. Keep that handy. And now we need to get this out. This PCB out. How's it going, Mark, by the way? Or not Mark? Now, I did this previously by holding it in the vise like that. And then I was able to heat and push. I'm hoping that someone's going to buy these machines, so I'm going to say these are amazing machines. No, this isn't going to work. I need to do a bit of wicking. I think we have to wick a little bit. Again, let's get the macro lens back. So we can see. And get a fresh bit of wick. Which is going to get very hot. Or I'll just hold it like this. And we can start cleaning up. The whole thing is soldered to the case. In my opinion, makes this a real nightmare to fit if you're, you know, if you're sort of new to this, or you're a big bumbly, clumsy person like me. Some blue tack involved. This could be a real nightmare, I think. I do think I would have struggled to get on with this back in the day. You saw how much I struggled typing. I'm not quite as bad with the Spectrum. It must have been relatively successful though if they churned out so many revisions of it. But clearly not as loved as the Spectrum. I think we're in a slightly better position now. Pop this back in the vise. Hey Peter, what's up? No, not too late. We started a bit late today, actually. I'm a bit curious how we do if I stay on a little bit later, because I'm aware everyone's at work and finishing work and quiet in our little club on a Friday afternoon. Wow, that's really hot. So let's get this back in here. And with any luck, I'll be able to push this out now. It is a great club. I love our little club. It's still fighting me. Where's that little tab that I was pulling on? This one. Bit brutal, this, really. This is looking good. It's coming out. Come on, baby. Nearly there. I think we're still attached just by a wire, actually. Hey. Still got a resistor hanging on in there. He's off. How much faster was that than the last one? Awesome. So here's our hot little box. Probably switch back to macro now. And I need to find another composite mod. Here we go. Not to be handled by unauthorized personnel. Somebody please authorize me to handle this. Okay. But let's use the same colors as we did previously. So we had a yellow for the video hookup. Let me get this on manual focus. This is very ugly because of all the flux on it. Let me just clean this. Okay, it's a little bit better. So, what are we doing? Hey Axel, what's up? 16K RAM, right? Outrageously complicated because they use 4116 chips, as Sir identified. So it has to have a power circuit in it to generate all the voltages. Thanks, Mark. We'll get on with it. So that's crazy. And I couldn't get 5 volts off the edge connector. I measured 5 volts on the edge connector. But when I plugged the board in and I tried to measure on the back here, I didn't get it. So I don't know if the actual edge connector for it's got oxidized or if I just need to clean the edge connector inside the machine. I've saved that for another day. I'm going to use green for the video, and I should use red again for the 5 volts hookup. Okay. Daisy's on. Why is Daisy on? Oh yeah. We just need to clear these joints here. One of them looks fairly clear already, to be honest. And let's just give it a once over. I just filled it in. Why doesn't it work? Try this one. Needs a bit of encouragement because there's so much metal attached to these joints. There we go, that's nice. That'll do, we can work with that. Peter, what's up? How's it going? Nice to have you here. I'm very well, thank you. I'm a little bit warm. It's warm in here. Snips, snips. How are you? We are composite modding a couple of ZX81s. I've actually got 5 to do, but we'll see how we get on. I'm getting a little bit more efficient with the process. There's 5 volts. This is video in. And where's my... Where did video out go? Oh, I didn't cut it off. This will be video out. And this only needs to be short. Which is why I've trimmed too much off the end so I can... Sorry, stripped too much off the end so I can just do that. Managing this without blue tack. Right, so that's that. And what we did with the other board is we pushed out this thing. So we can run, and let me get this right. Yeah, we can run the 2 wires through these holes. Green on the top, red on the bottom. And then it is going to sit quite nicely in there. I think there's a way to do that, yeah, to get more RAM out of it with an internal mod. I've not done it myself. Ah, the bloody... Sorry, the focus is really bad here. The yellow lead went through one of the holes as well. Let's just do that again. Okay. So now we have to hook up this yellow to there, to the lug, and that's our video out. But first of all, we should do the ground connection. And I think it helps to rough up the wall that I'm soldering it to. I think he's chosen different bits of the casing to be the ground connection. So they're kind of, well, this one's been soldered to already, so that one will go. It's really hard to get the solder to take on the casing. So I'll rough it up a bit and I will... Oh, the battery's died. Sorry. I don't have a plug-in battery thingy for this overhead camera. Okay. I do have the flux out somewhere, I think. Here it is. And we'll stuff a bit of flux on. And we'll see how it goes. So first attempt, it did bridge for a moment, then it unbridged. I'm just going to sort of preheat the wall. There, that's bridged, see? It's not bridged all the way along, but it's good enough. And it's a little bit wonky, but it's good enough. Do the same here. Maybe I'll just get a blob of solder on this pad first. And then we'll get our flux in. Preheat. This really doesn't want to take it. Oh, there we go. I'm heating the back of the case and then melting the solder onto the wall of it. Awesome. Hey, that looks good. Pretty good. Ah, nice. Yeah, there you go. There's your solution. 16K internally. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? I think that makes these 16K RAM packs more of a historical novelty, if we can do it that easily. I need to trim these down a bit because this end of the board is a bit proud almost. Now I'm expecting this one to go easier. Yeah, perfect. Straight away. Alright. What do you reckon? I think we're looking good. So we can put the important insulating bit on there. And then this will go on the back and the legs will slide through. Fantastic. Oh, that's gone really dark because of the lighting. Looking good. I will swap you back to the wide angle lens. Just as soon as I remember what I did with the lens cap. All right. Where's our board gone? There's a couple of wires still sticking out of this from where we removed the modulator. So let's have them out. Okay, that one's putting up a fight. Fine. Get the other one out. That's come out nicely. What about this other one then? Why is it not behaving? Got it. Good. I do need to clear that joint, and we blew up our solder sucker earlier, so we'll have to use the Dura tool. $32K chip. Really? It'll be interesting to mess around with that kind of stuff. Those is it the memo pack or mem pack or something? Those ones are quite cool. I quite like the look of those. What can we do in the meantime? We can put the case back into the board. It's got a bit of solder on it, which is, I think, stopping us from going in, so... Yeah, I think that's got it. And this side... Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's in. Let's stitch it up. Yeah, low and wide, that's it. I think they're quite stylish. I need to trim these wires down as well, as much as well, not trim them down, but strip them. And do my best anyway. It's a bit awkward with these big clumsy trimmers that I've got. Strippers, I should say. And I can chop the wires down a bit. And get rid of all these shorting hazards. Alright. Moo gun is warm. Let's clear these joints. That might just about do. Did it have any custom character sets? I don't know. I will defer that to the chat. Do you mean you would have to put in a custom ROM chip? I'm just plumbing these fly leads in. Okay, that's in. The last thing we need to do is connect the video out to the lug inside, and this is going to strip back the insulation on the wire, unfortunately, but yep. It's not even connected properly. Okay, now we're connected. So we should be in a pretty good spot now with this machine. I seem to remember that it worked. Tidy up these wires that are getting everywhere. And we can clean the edge connector. Let's do that. I'm just using a fiberglass pen. You can use a pencil rubber if you prefer. Just have to be careful of all these shavings. Hey, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your evening and your weekend. I'm just going to clean this, try and do this properly. Yakto, what's up? How's it going? What is it you're after? A ZX81? I'll give you one for free, you just have to donate to the Just Giving page. I suppose means it's not really for free. Okay, edge connector cleaned, kind of. Where's our lid gone? Might as well, oh no, let's not put the lid on. Let's have a look at it under the scope. Gento, what's up? It's going well. We've got one ZX81 sorted out already. We typed in a little program on it, tested it out. Oh, I see, you've got the Spectrum. Those things are pretty cool. Not that I've got one. Not in my collection quite yet. This is our second ZX81 of the night. We've just fitted the composite mod again. I've got 5 of them to do and they're all going to get sold for charity. Let's see. No, I'm not doing that yet, am I? I want to turn on the scoop. And we're going to have a look at what the video waveform looks like. Because that's interesting, isn't it? Exactly. The 555 is used for the back porch. I don't quite know how. I'm sure it's very clever. If you have a new ULA, so this is a 2C184 and that's an old one. The 2C210 has a back porch generator. They upgraded it. And I'm hoping to be able to spot that in the logic diagrams from Ferranti. So I can make a little video explaining it. I think that would be nice. I think they're all alive, you know. We tried them all out just with RF last week. And I'm pretty sure we got something off all of them. Ali, welcome in. Well, Sinclair QL, check this out. This isn't going to fit in the frame. Here's one. I don't know if Wayne's still here. Wayne sent me this as a gift. What a legend. So this is on the list. I have done one before. And I've got a really cool expansion for this. I've got a EEPROM writer plugin for the QL. I don't know how unusual that is, but I'm looking forwards to playing with that. Look at the size of it. I've also got these on the side as an unrelated. These are what I will look after for my real job. Anyone tell me what that is? That's the quiz. Let's power it up. Let's power it up. Not quite. Nope. It's not a LiDAR. It's not a camera. You're both two sides of the right answer. All right. So that actually isn't generating a picture. It's slightly concerning. Oh, there we go. So interestingly, it's doing the same thing again. It is a detector of some sort, that's right. It did this last time, and it only sorted itself out when I plugged in the video cable. So out of interest, it comes to life. It's like it needs the composite signal plugged in to generate a good composite image. I'm a little bit surprised by that. Yes, it's a radar. It's a radar used for automotive applications. Look at that lovely back porch. Sounds like a euphemism. That's great. Let's see if we can get some pixels. Oh, single. The single button's amazing. Let's press that button. You're probably more interested in having the ting. Oh no, it's smeared out. That's not right. Oh, something's wrong. I did see pixels there. That looks like some sort of a synchronization issue. That's the vertical sync, I guess. Oh yeah, look at this. What is that? That's more vertical sync, I think. Something's not right. I'm going to say it's not the Z80. I wonder if the ULA needs reseating. Could even be a faulty ULA, I don't know. It has all of its pins. I'll just reseat it. It's the same. We should swap it for another one, maybe. This is the inside view of the top housing shell of a retro computer joystick. I don't think that's quite right. Okay, I will pinch this ULA. Okay. It has all of its legs. Oh no, we've got a dead ULA, I think. So this guy can actually enter the ULA collection. How about that? That's cool. I want to have one of each, but I only want broken ones in the collection. Rather, the working ones remained in service. Let's find that K again. ZX81 Spectrum, yep. Auric, yep. Jupiter Race, I assume so. Oh, I had it then. Oh. Looking for pixels. Oh, I had it then again. I keep skipping it. There's some pixels. Yeah, there's our K again. We've got a lovely back porch. Everything's looking good. Fantastic. Better reassemble it into its case. And then we'll give it a run, a proper run. Has anyone made a diagnostic, like, plug-in device for ZX81s? I can't remember ever seeing that. Or even a diagnostic ROM. Okay. That's in. Yeah, I've not seen one either. This doesn't look too bad, but I think I can see a break on one of the traces. And I just want to put a new one on anyway. So let's do it. I can turn that oscilloscope off now. Yeah, I think you might be right there. Ah, Peter, that is the question. And I have a tedious answer. Hang on. Because I don't have any ZX81 tapes at the minute, I do have this. Which is hours of fun. Maybe. If you're into that kind of thing. If I could get a WAV file, I could try loading something from the PC, I guess. It's a bit of a pain. I've got right, where's my other membrane? It's back here. Here's a membrane. I am not cleaning that up. So, you know, sorry. I'm going to just stuff this on and I'm sure it's going to look good. Why is it not only... I don't... Not only that, not only these games, but also each program is explained. Yeah, it's got some more words and stuff around each one. It's not just the listings. Very good. That's good enough. There's even a bit of a demo scene, isn't there? 3D Monster Maze would be good. Oh, I wish I had it. I don't have any. I've sold them all. I tend to move the tapes on. Let's put the thing back in the case. What was this? Another issue 1. Yeah, this is another issue 1. Now with a new ULA. So, let's plug the ribbons in, obviously. Panic Miner. I don't think the machine would be too happy with that. Alright, let me get this right, because I bollocksed this up last time. I have to be careful not to use the screw holes which are needed. Okay, so I can use that one. I can use that one. Yeah, them two. Them two. Bit fiddly, this. Okay, one down. Could archive them. I could. But that's a lot of effort. Even just archiving these documents I've got is killing me. It's taken hours and tens of hours it's going to take, I think, and I've had to buy Adobe Acrobat to PDF everything properly, or at least subscribe to it. I don't think I've moved any particularly rare ZX81 games, to be honest, that would require archiving that aren't already archived. Yeah, chess works, but is it good? Is it smart? I don't know. So I was impressed with me and my girlfriend had been playing a game called It Takes Two, which is a 2-player like couch co-op. It has lots of mini games inside, and you know, a mini game that you can just run past is an entire working chess game. Even just to program chess, I think, would kill me. Yeah, I know there are free alternatives, but I think I just sort of fell into, I need this now and quickly and conveniently, and I've already got Adobe, you know, up and running on my computer. I've got accounts. I'll just subscribe for a month and use Adobe, because that's what I know. Alright, here we go. Let's give this a little bit of a run. I hope this works now I've plugged it all back in. Looking good so far. So, should we type in another short program? We've done the first one, which whoever owned this book said it's alright. Hit you overhead. He said, yeah, it's alright. To be fair, it was alright. So what else have we got? Leapfrogs. Leapfrogs, noughts and crosses. Shout out if you want to do any of these. Yeah. Glowing review. Pinch. Battleships. He said good. He said battleships is good. I'm slightly tempted by battleships. My stream's still live, chaps. Yeah, it is. Okay. My monitor page just died. Craps. Craps is not bad. Fruit machine is not bad. Roulette. No review on roulette. Horse races is alright. I don't know what to go for here. Battleships, do you think? Leapfrogs won't load. I'm not doing that. Pinch. Where's battleships gone? Hang on, sorry. Where did I buy this? I can't remember, but are you in the Discord or any other way if I can reach you? Because if you remind me, I'll look it up. These are really good, and every bundle I've shipped off for these charity bundles has had one of these in it because they're so good. So you should be able to see that. I want you guys to be able to see the keyboard too, because you can help me. Okay, this is going to be painful. Fair warning. It's hard enough to find these without the pressure of people watching you. Let's see then. This book always starts from 100, which is interesting. Let H equal 0. Good start. Solid start. No painful searching there. Dim. Yeah, D is dim. That makes sense. Dim X 8. Can someone just explain this to me? Have we just defined a variable called X, which is a vector with 8 values in? 8, like an 8x1 array. $124. R, thanks Pete. R equals 1. 2, now I struggled with 2. 2, it's 4. R equals 1, 2, 8. Step 2. So I guess we count R is 1, 3, 5, 7. And then we're finished. 130. And we let X and position in XR, so starting from 1 equal int is integer, I assume. Of course I have to find int. We had this in the last one, so I should know where it is, but oh god. Int, come on. I'm so blind. Int. I got it. How many people told me? Oh good, I got there before you. Okay, integer. Random. No, wait. No. No. Yes. Random integer times 8 plus 1. Does that mean a random number from 1 to 8? Well, no, a random number from 1 to 9. Is that what that's going to do? Maybe? I'll keep typing. Times 10 plus int. Oh god, we just had int. There it is. Plus int. Open brackets. Random number times 9. Or a random number from 1 to 9, I guess. Plus 1. Amazing. 140. Let x nope. Let x plus 1 equal xr plus 10. Good. Let xr plus 1 equal xr plus 10. 150. Next r. 160. Clear screen. 170. Print. Okay, this is tricky. It's print. 2 spaces. 1. Okay, all the way to 9 with spaces. So this game has graphics in the form of integers. $180. Or doing a loop for r equals 1 2 9 190. Print. Oh god, where is at? Might need help here. At. At. Oh. No. Yes. Found it. Random is a random float to, yeah, okay. Random times 8 is, yeah, so 1 and 9. Got it. Wicked. 190. Print at 2 times r, comma, r minus r. Is that just 0? Colon r. 200. Next r. 210. Input m. I can see why they thought the rubber key spectrum was good. After this. This is 30 programs for Sinclair ZX81 1K, so theoretically we should be okay. I hope. If the RAM's all working. I assume you can't get to the editor if there's any problem with the RAM. Let's see. 220. Hello, Mrs. Diodes. How's it going? I've nearly finished my Vimto. Saying. Have you been playing Hogwarts? Mrs. Diodes has been playing Hogwarts, I think. Some archaic game compared to this that we're doing here. 220 or R equals 1 to 8. Another loop. Great game, that Hogwarts Legacy, by the way. It's like Skyrim light. You ever played Skyrim? This is like Skyrim but light, so much less involved and less kind of complicated. So almost like a relaxing sort of walking simulator, free exploring world. I really like those kinds of games. 230 if m equals x. This if we make a hit in battleships. Then, where is then? I could do that. I could set that up with me Stream Deck. This has the hotkeys on it that I use to change the video and stuff. We could do like a AY chip fanfare. If m equals xr, then go to 300. Amazing. 240. Next R. 250. Print. Oops. Print at int. There's int. I'm getting better at this. Print at int brackets m over 10 multiplied by 2. Would the fast setting make any difference with the rendering? What's the fast setting? That's something I don't know about. That's okay. 250 print at int m over 10 times 2, comma, m minus int, second brackets, I'm going to cock this up, m over 10, m minus int m over 10, close brackets, multiplied by 10, close brackets again, multiplied by 2, colon, 0. Everyone just check my work 1 second. Oh my god, it's so hot in here. Okay. Yeah. Mrs. Dyers doesn't want to be on the camera. Fair enough. Work is looking good so far, I think. Sacrifice screen for other CPU Oh, fast. Right. Oh, I wonder. Fast is like the ZX80. The screen flickers. Okay. Oh, I've never messed around with that. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do it now because I'm halfway through programming, but let's try it after. Heiko, how's it going? Heiko bought one of the charity ZX Spectrums and it made its way over to Germany. So there's a UK Specky in Germany right now playing Attic Attack. Heiko, this should be next in your collection. And by the way, when we're in America, we need to look out for the American ones, the Timex ones. Guys, we need to give Heiko some more recommendations for games to play. Otherwise, he'll be back on the Commodore in no time. So, we're just painstakingly typing in this listing, and we're going to play a bit of Battleships, because in this old book, the person who owned the book wrote good on it, so this should be a good game, I should hope. Let's see, 260. Go to 210. If you think the keyboard's bad on the Specky, by the way, Heiko, this is worse. Be happy you don't have this. Oh, it's not 270. We're jumping to 300 now. 300. Print. At. Where's int? No, wait. Print at int m over 10. Battle cars, that's a good one. I'll have a nice night and good weekend. Thanks for stopping in. Bolstering the numbers. 300 print at m over 10. Close brackets. Times 2. Comma. M minus int brackets m over 10 close brackets times 10. This is the same line as before but with an x, isn't it? Close brackets times 2 colon x x. All right. My heart stops every time I press enter. What's happening? Why did that happen? Is that normal? That was weird, wasn't it? $3.10. That's some kind of scrolling. Is that how it scrolls? 310. Let. It's being weird. Why is it being weird? Let h equal h plus 1. Clive's got. How's it going, spanners? 320. If h equals. We can summon Clive, you know. I know that I have a YouTube crowd, really. Twitch is not really happening, but which is much more capable, especially for you guys, to do things like this. There we are. We'll do a seance, bring him back. If h equals 8, then run. 330. Go to 210. Alright, it's in. Program is in. And what do we do now? I take you here. Very good. And you can have an overhead pip. Drum roll, please. Here we go. Boom. Oh, wow, look, it's drawn a coordinate system. Now, hang on. World War II has been declared. Yep. True. Running the program. The ZX81 will be waiting for a number input for you to bomb. A 2-digit number is required, which is vertical axis. And then horizontal. So 5-2 would be the 5 rows down and 2 columns across. You should be able to locate all the ships in about 40 turns. When all have been bombed, a new set of axes will be drawn. How many ships are there? 4 battleships. 4 battleships. I could save it. I've got a good data coder, you know. Did we do that? No, I won't be able to find the tape. Alright. Go on, chat. Come on, chat. Where are we bombing? Give me the first coordinate. 6-5. Miss. Each ship, by the way, only occupies 2 spaces. 5-5. Miss. 6-7. Miss. Keep them coming. 2-8. A miss. Come on, chat, I believe in you. 8-2. Flip it. Miss. Right, I'm gonna have a go. I'm gonna go 1-1. Ah, yeah. Look at that. Okay. So let me just finish that ship off. Got him. What are the odds of that? 2-2. Another hit. Is put 2 next to each other. Sorry, 1, 2. 2, 3. No, it's gotta be 3, 2. Okay, 2 down. 2 down. Eight. Miss. 3-6. Miss. Gento's getting involved. 4-5. Miss. Right, 1-1 was a hit. I'm going to go 9-9. No, that's a miss. Only 2 left. Come on, chat. I'll go 1-9. I'll give it a go. 0 again. 9-9 was already a miss, I'm afraid. 6-2. Miss. What about 9-1? Go for the corners. No, that's a miss too. 6-9. That's another miss. Yeah, I miss 7-6. That's a miss. Hey, these are elusive. 4-8. Yes, Peter gets it. Okay, let's find the rest of this ship. 4-9? No. 4-7. No. 3-8. It's got to be 5-8. Okay, one more to go. One more to go. Have I missed any requests? No, I haven't. I'm gonna go 1-5. Nope, that's a miss. 5-1. No one's had 42 yet. That's an important one. Ah, that's a hit. Hey, we did it. Oh, that's interesting. I think there were two on top of each other there. Don't you think? Must have been. Must have been two on top of each other. Yeah. Good. I think I agree with the rating. Good. That's alright. Lovely. What time is it? God, it's 7:30. Okay, I'm not going to start another ZX81 composite mod now, to be honest. Yeah, meaning of life, that's what I went for. But this one is done. I'm not finished yet. I want to mess around with some other stuff first, but I'll put a sticker on this. Bring Pompurin in. Pomp tick. Okay. Awesome. All right, 2 down. That's great. I'm going to clean this garbage again, because that flux is horrible, isn't it? Lovely. Right, I want a Spectrum down now, because I've found a tape full of amazing games that we have to try. Drop a brick. We gotta try Drop a Brick. God, I need to grow up. Let me find a machine. Hang on. Might have to be the toast rack so you can get the sound. I think we fixed this the other day, didn't we? It does say these are for... It says 16k RAM, but they should still run, shouldn't they? They should still run. I've got power. I need a data coder next. I have just the thing. Yeah, I think that could be it. Yeah, when I was looking for ZX81 games, I couldn't find any. I was also looking for ZX81 keyboard membranes. Couldn't find any, but I saw that and I thought, let's just play some games to wrap up. Do you think this plug is going to be safe? I have been using it. Do we have a little look? Not sleeved. A little bit worrying. And it's... Well, they are clamped, but it hasn't really been done very neatly. I wonder if there's a 13 amp fuse in this. Yeah, there probably is. Oh no, they put a 3 amp in, that's good. Oh, I think that's alright, you know. I'll use that. I've been putting new plugs onto ZX81 power supplies, loads of them. And every single one had a 13 amp fuse in. It should have a 3 amp fuse in. Oh well, let's see what happens. I have been using this. And obviously we need to plug these in. So let's see. Here is black. So that's gonna work, I think. I need the SCART lead. Where is it? Why am I so disorganized? Here it is. I found it. I'm not going to be able to plug the sound in while loading the game. But to be honest, I don't know if the games will even have any sound. Alright, let's power up, see what happens. Must change the input. Right, that looks pretty good. No idea if this tape works. Yeah. So drop a brick is D. I have to load D. Oh, we could try Galactic Invasion first. That's the first one. Oh, you're getting hum, are you? Sorry. Sorry about that. So if I do load G, guess I can do that from basic. This data coder is really good. Let's see if it's going to work for us. Even the play button says load on it. Nothing yet. Nothing at all yet. Aha! I can hear it. I can just hear it. Hey, Program G, it's working. I'm sorry you can't hear this, it's so authentic. But wait, you should be able to hear it, right? Hang on. We don't... Oh look, we can see the code. You don't need ear and mic to load, do you? And I always get this wrong, which way around this should be. Hang on. Let me unmute this. Oh, that's quite loud, isn't it? Is that okay? That beating? We're about to get loading sounds. I hope this works. Load G. Hope this works. Yeah, see if you can rip this game. Is this gonna work? It's not there yet because I would be able to hear it on the monitor on this. Yeah. Can you hear it? I assume you can hear that. Yeah. Fantastic. I'm gonna play some of these amazing games. It's quiet, is it? I can see it's minus 36. I'm worried that the game's going to come in super, super loud. Okay, we got it. Spaceships from... Hang on, Pip's in the way. Spaceships from a distant galaxy are nearing Earth. You are in command of the only missile launcher still able to destroy spaceships. How did it come to that? There are only 15 rockets left. See if you can destroy the whole fleet with 15 rockets. You have to decide at which velocity to fire each rocket between 1 and 99. Wow. So there's me. What do I do? Alright, come on chat. Velocity between 1 and 99. You're up. I've done my work. You can see if there are any tips in here. No, no tips. Nothing. 75 gets in first. Wow, look, animations. Alright, yeah, I see what that did. 67 should sweep up ones from just underneath there. Oh, that missed them all. 42. There is a big foam hand, isn't it? Okay, anything less than 42. You might need a 41 to get the bottom ones. 55. Right, okay. 11 rockets left. What have we had? I'm gonna go for a 60, I think. Didn't get any. That was diabolical. 50. Got one. I think there's something funny going on here, like it's inconsistent. 57. Weird. I'm gonna do a 70. Are they moving? Oh, are they getting closer to me? $85. Got one. 90. 89. I don't get it. If 90 and 89 are either side of those guys... I got one. 80? Not going very well. 77. Last rocket. Twelve spaceships left. Wow, look at those colours. Let's do one more round. I don't quite understand what was happening there, but let's go. I was moving, was I? 60. I'm gonna put my finger on the screen. Oh yeah, I'm moving around randomly. Okay. 55. Yeah, I see. So if I do 55 again now, it's probably going to get some of them. Ah. 45. I'm getting it now. 46. We need to mop up some of those up at the top. 90. Where do I get those guys? Oh, I missed them all. 90 again. That's annoying. 89. Oh god. I'm diabolical at this. This would drive me mad. Hey, I got one. 66. Got one. 65. I got 3. That's pretty good. Change the code and remove the random. Hang on. Is there a list? There is a list. What's going wrong here? I think it's because I'm still in the game. I'm just trying to type list. And it's killing me. Oh my god, I can't do it. I can't do it. Let's finish the game and I can end it. What does 0 do? Or 1? Oh, 1 even gets somewhere. We are probably safe. That's a better result. Stop. Goodbye. Okay. Let's find the random bit. So this is the whole intro. That's quite a short program, really. Okay, can anyone see the random? There's a random. But there is a random involved with making the grid. If I just delete just make it 10. Let's see what that does. So we probably move after the first one. No, he's still moving. I don't know what I just broke with the what I just changed with that random command. Doesn't seem like there's as many aliens this time. I wonder if there's some random about the trajectory. Oh, 10 aliens. Oh, okay. Very observant. I'd have missed that. We had a subscriber since we started. This was 2 hours ago, apparently. I must have missed that. Hector Reader. You think we can put 100 aliens or 1,000? Oh, come on. Man. Yes. Oh, the pressure's on now. It's the last rocket. Go on. That was close. Okay, stop. Goodbye. Edit. This is definitely not stupid. Oh, it must have overflowed or something. Oops. A 100's too much. 50. 50's too much. Don't know where it's falling over. 30. Subscript wrong in 160. Hang on. Oh, A plus M. So, oh, it's 90. It's line 90 is stopping us, I think. Where we declare A. That must be all of... let's go with 600. There's only 12 there. Okay, anyway, I want to load the next game, so let's load Drop a Brick. Load Drop a Brick. D. Here we go. Sounds great. Drop a Brick. This is high gaming. What an amazing data coder this is, by the way. So, what have we got? Hang on. Yeah. This game invites you to knock down a wall of bricks by hitting a ball at it. You move your racket by using keys 6 and 7 to keep the ball in play when it rebounds towards you. Oh, it's like Arkanoid. It's basically Arkanoid. Cheers, Peter. Enjoy your tea. Have a good night. Arkanoid. Brilliant. Don't tell me this goes faster. I think it's random. Okay, that's really fast. Really fast. This is like watching Argentina attacking against England. This is great. Oh, my TV's going to turn itself off. Don't do that, please. Okay, let's go. Peter from YouTube. Oh, okay, Peter was in Twitch land. Ah, oh, come on. I think I can beat this. Ah. Oh. A bit weird how it's obviously just drawing on the character lines. So it's a bit hard to predict where it's going. Oh, I had that. I hit that. Come on. Go on, clear up. Clear up. Seems to be entirely random which direction it bounces in. Come on. Oh god. Oh, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Alright, let's move on. Try the next game. Remember that there's a reset button. The next game is called Silhouette Color Doodle. And to load that, we load S. Load S. Play. I bet you never thought you'd hear Spectrum loading sounds to lo-fi beats. That was fast. Okay. Draw a picture from a computer chosen starting point. Draw a picture from a computer chosen starting point. Select your drawing direction by pressing the keys around the letter S. Yeah. Press any letter to continue. Change color by pressing key 1 to 7. Press 0 to ink in the current point. Press 9 for a new computer chosen random point. Okay. There's a lot going on here. Oh, nice. Look at this. That's pretty cool, isn't it? I like that. Yeah, who did make these games? It doesn't actually say who made them. This is great. Is 0 giving me a new random point? Oh, I'm up here now. This is fun, isn't it? Go on. I'm quite impressed with that. I like that. It's like a Etch-a-Sketch. Oh, we still get the color clash, of course. Ah. Cool. I like that. That's great. What's next? Last one is train race, which is load T. Load T. Oh no, I have to press play, yeah. See what happens. Awesome sounds. Three engines will race across the screen. Which one will win? Oh, we could have multiple players. Okay, hands up. Who wants to play? I'll be player 1. That's easy. I think we could get 3 more people, couldn't we, chat? There's about 15 of you out there. International Computers Limited. Okay. I wonder if they contracted them in to do it. Alright, I'll just do 2 then. I'll mess around with 2. Let's see. Me and you, Axel. Who's going to play? Enter the name of player 1. Jim. Player 2. Chip swap. Select the colour you want for each engine. What colour for engine number 1? I don't really care. Blue. Engine number... Oh, they're both blue now. Whoops. Engine number 3 can be magenta. Type a number between 1 and 3. Okay, I think train 1. Something's gone wrong there. I don't know what's happened. Oh wow, this is a really bad game. We just watch the trains go along. Would be a good format for a giveaway, although I think Chaos works a bit better. I do think that 10k subscribers is going to be the next junction for a giveaway. Okay, there's not much to this game, I think. I was more impressed. Yeah, yeah. I was more impressed with the drawing one. I thought the drawing thing was a bit better. I don't understand what the scores means either. Okay, we'll stop there, shall we? Why don't we play some proper games? Oh, sorry. You're getting a buzz now, I bet. Where's me loader? Hope this works. Yeah, it seems to be working. Let's have a look. Any requests? We're on 128k now, so we shouldn't be limited by anything. Where's my joypad? Definitely need the joypad in. All right. What have we got here then? That's any good? Head over heels is good, isn't it? But I think I need a bit more time to get into that properly. What about Contra? Oh, Gryzor, this is, apparently. Oh, that's not fair. You're getting the sound, but I'm not. How can I hear that too? Let me just turn off the background music. Yeah, I've got this old problem now where I can't hear, annoyingly, the video feed. I can hear these when these happen. Yeah, I can hear that. Sorry, that's very loud. Oh, I can hear it now. Okay. Oh, sorry if that's quite loud. I hope it's not too loud. I want to turn off this background music as well. You guys can't hear it now. But I think I still can. Yeah, I can. Okay, so I'll stop that. Alright, let's have a go on this game. Campston. I haven't read the instructions, which is always my downfall. Oh, I like it already. I can't go left. Oh, he's a bit tricky, isn't he? And in. Okay, this is kind of intense. These little guys remind me of the little elf dudes in Golden Axe. Ah. Not going well. Game over. Just this is tricky. Rhizor and Contra are the same game. I didn't know that. Can I start again? Oh yeah. Yim. Okay, let's give that another crack. What if I add a little bit of overhead on the joypad? You can see what's going on. That game. I don't seem to be able to jump. I don't know how to jump. Oh, I had a triple shot there, that's annoying. It's a little bit like Midnight Resistance, which I love. I love that game. Ah, those guys down there are really doing my head in. Also, you seem to get no invincibility whatsoever after respawning. Which is a bit mean. Ah, those little things that appear in the wall, they damage you. I don't know who got me there, something got me. Let's go again. I think the pip's in the way. I think it is, isn't it? Let's get rid of that. Give it another go. I'm going to occupy this whole scoreboard. Not being able to run backwards is kind of annoying for dodging. I think this is one of those games where you really need to learn what's coming to have a chance. I've got kind of crazy bouncing balls now. Alright, what do I do about him? Just keep shooting down, I guess. Okay. I think it's game over if you get stuck like that. Is anyone going to tell me off for using auto fire? Got him. That was a good little dodge, that was lucky. Oh. I still think you can jump. Oh wait, you can. I have to press the space bar to jump. I see, alright. Now let's keep it civil. You call it charm. Let's call it charm. Some of the stuff that the demos can do though, especially on the 128Ks, is really amazing with the screen switching. Oh look, it's a new angle. Amazing. Hey, we're through. That gave me Half-Life vibes, this corridor. It reminds me of the entrance when you're walking into the lab for the first time. Oh god. I tried to jump over it. Game over again. That wasn't too bad. Gin. Go with gin. Let's have another round. I quite like this. Still getting to grips with it. Whoa. I really need to... I have to be ambidextrous here and reach down to hit spacebar to jump. It's one of those games that would have really benefited from a second action button. A bit like Attic Attack. Oh, I'm getting the hang of it now with this jump button. This is much better. Oh, I don't know what got me then. Something did. And again. Oh. Die. Die. Oh no. Come on now. There he goes. 3 lives left. Look at these realistic trees. Oh. Got him. End of stage 1 again, lovely. C64 kid. Yeah. I think it's fair enough. The graphics do suffer, but it's, I don't know, it's unique, isn't it? When do I jump to avoid that? Oh, I made it. Okay, no decision to be made there on which way to go. I think I had to make a decision a second ago. Oh, this is hard. There's too much going on here. These guns at the end are getting me. Don't know how do I kill those guns? Or do I just not? That's good. Now we've gone left. Do you think... Oh no. Do you think the Spectrum sort of secured its place in history just because it spawned a generation of bedroom coders? It came along at the right time. If it came along at the wrong time and had the capabilities it had, maybe it wouldn't have been quite so successful. What else is fun? Let's have a look. What's this golden one? Golden something. This might be a dizzy thing. Oh, Golden Axe. Golden Axe remix. Let's give it a try. Yeah, right price is another important thing, I think. I finished the arcade Golden Axe recently. Let's see. Oh no, I can't choose player. 2 controls, that doesn't work. Up, down, left, right. Fire, magic. They really tried hard with these ports. Okay, 1 player game. There he is. Look at this. It kind of works. I've played a worse version of Golden Axe on the Speccy. Shame the music can't play during the game. They must have been extremely limited. Oh, he's got me there. Oh, we got a little sound effect. Oh, there's one of those little guys. Oh no, got him. So my magic maxes out at level 3 then, I guess. Oh, they've got the mounts in it. Now I can get on the mount too. Lovely. That's pretty good. Oh. I like how they got around the colour clash just by drawing black boxes around everyone. I can't seem to get on him now. He's sort of in an awkward place. Come here. Come here. Got him. I mean, I'm maxed out now anyway. I can't use these guys for anything. Can't seem to get into his level. Okay, got him. Get on the thing. Yeah. Unstoppable now. Ah. Famous last words. Come on. I want to at least get to the end of this stage. There's our first couple of big guys. Can I magic them? Yeah, the magic works. This isn't a bad port, you know. Have it. Have it. Could always spawn in player 2 as a decoy. I wonder if the gameplay suffers when you do that. I've got a magic to use. Let's give him a bit of that. There we go. Oh, he's absolutely pummeling me. Not bad. Not a bad port. Oh, I've got a lot of tidying up to do here. So let's just recap. Where did we get up to? We were interested in this 16K RAM pack, which amazingly has its own power circuit. I'm trying to think of a good way to test this, really. I have to inject... You'd have to inject 9 volts and 5 volts into there. I'm wondering if I could, like, rig up a test thing. I got an like a card connector. And 2 power supplies. Could work. Could work. It would be easy to make like a test rig for this, I suppose. You could just use the 9 volt supply, a 5 volt regulator, hook it up to a card slot, then I think you'd be away to do some testing. Anyway, we've got 2 ZX81s all sorted out tonight, which I think is pretty good. Let me scooch back over here. Okay. What's happening here? My OBS has gone a bit weird. Anyway, yeah, I don't think that was that bad for a 48K. It's obviously not quite up to par with the arcade version, but you can only do so much. I'm gonna knock it on the head there, chaps. But thanks for hanging out. I don't know if Wayne's still here. I doubt it, but thanks, Wayne, for that. That was extremely kind of you, as normal. I'm going to go cool off a bit. I swear to God, it's about 40 degrees in here right now, so I'm going to go sit in the garden. And that'll be nice. So I'm going away. I'm going away a week on Sunday. I might try and get on next Friday, but I'm not sure if I will. Until then, I'm going to be working on scanning these documents. I'm going to be chatting to... Hang on a sec. He might be here. I don't know. If you don't have this book and you want to know about the Spectrum ULA... I hate this camera. The ZX Spectrum ULA. This man is hopefully going to give me some advice on what to do with all these ULA documents. We're in touch now. Very exciting. And then I'll hopefully have lots of material for lots of interesting videos about the history of things and how they did what and what problems they had, and hopefully some stuff that people don't already know, because I think these documents are quite unique. As long as we get over the IP issues, we should have some interesting stuff that I should be allowed to share. And then it will end up hopefully in a museum, depending what the owner wants to do with it, so you'll be able to go and see it if you're ever at the Computing History Museum. Yeah, I can't wait. I've already found some good stuff, some juicy stuff, like disputes between Sinclair and Ferranti about where the problem is, if it's in the ULA or in the design of the board, and they got independent people in from the memory manufacturers to do a study and pointing fingers and stuff. Quite good history, quite good little stories. Anyway, thanks everyone. I'm going to leave you on the end screen, and have a good rest of your day and a nice weekend, and hopefully catch up again before I have to go away. Otherwise I won't be back for maybe a month. But I'll be posting shorts and stuff like that, and I'll be active in the Discord. So until then, thanks everyone. See you in the next one. Let's go to the end screen.